Oh, and from one Hoyoverse game to the next. Good numbing. Hello, YouTube, and welcome back to Honkai Star Rail. Last time we left off, we got introduced to Planarcadia. We spent a lot of time getting involved and eventually falling into the Phasmoon games. Phantasmoon. Fucking, my brain is fried. We fought and defeated Sparksy, so she's been removed from the competition. But we know that Sunday is going to be in the competition. Sylvie, or Silver Wolf, will eventually be in, I think. Plus a few others that have yet to be revealed. But beyond that, we learned that the last Phantasmoon games ended in tragedy. To try and get the attention of Aha, one of the previous competitors of the last games went on a killing spree, and it's actually part of the reason why Himiko is kind of traumatized and didn't want to be here. It's because it's her past of witnessing it. But we also got some interesting information, because a strange man who was acting as Himiko's father said Himiko died, but Himiko then retaliated and called him out, saying, well, who the fuck are you? So where this goes, we'll just have to see. Oh, we got the recap here as well. I keep forgetting it exists.
An invitation from Jade's Anti-Destruction Alliance, the Astral Express set its course for Himiko's homeland, the world from which the Express set off again after its fall. Planarcadia. In this world blessed by the elation, there exists the Phantasmoon Games.
What is that face on Sparkle? The shadow, the shading looks on her face is not doing her any favors.
The hearts and souls of Planarcadia's people, hoping to share in the power of the Aeon. Having managed this world for many years, the IPC seeks to profit by controlling this Aeonic game. In response, the Astral Express, too, has decided to enter the fray. Meanwhile, General Yao Guang, the Xianzhou envoy to the Anti-Destruction Alliance, foresaw through divination the great crisis looming over Planarcadia. In her reading, the Stellaron hunter Blade, who had arrived Phantasmoon Games, would become the ending catastrophe. To uncover the truth behind the coming apocalypse, Yao Guang seized a mask of elation meant for the Stellaron hunters and placed it upon Sunday's face. Thus, due to this unexpected turn of events, Sunday was made a participant in the games. Meanwhile, we journeyed to the school tied to Himiko's family in search of the mask of elation that had once belonged to her. Yet before we could reach it, we were attacked by the streamer Sparksy.
She's just referred to as the streamer?
She seized the mask for herself.
I mean, I guess it tracks.
After seeing through the illusion, I encountered a mysterious girl named Evanesia in the school's archive room. With her help, I obtained another mask of her own creation, and thus became a supplicant of the Phantasmoon Games. To defeat supplicant Sparksy, we ventured deep into the Fool's base of operations, the World's End Tavern, and later returned to the school to overcome her. In doing so, we achieved the first miracle of the Phantasmoon Games. The Express hero defeats the villain, spreading the virus. Yet, at the close of the supplicant's first battle, greater mysteries emerged. A stranger appeared, claiming himself to be Himiko's father, and revealed a long-buried tale. 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, someone known as the Herald of Death went on a murderous rampage.
Oh Jesus, Sparksy was about to get, like, isekai'd there. Isekai'd, how you fucking pronounce it. Head to the Graphia Academy and continue your adventure. Shortly after the Sparksicon fiasco came to an end.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect. Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Okay.
The sky is blue. not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Very good.
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
This is going to be too much. Yeah, I was saying that's going to be too much for March's looking head to keep up with.
Can be the one to say it?
What kind of crazy talk is that?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test. I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any live stream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the department.
Do any of you guys ever get that watching my streams? No, I think you get the opposite. I think you get the will this streamer please shut the fuck up syndrome. Live stream addiction withdrawal symptom.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest. After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
How dangerous is that?
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about. That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok. Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
So what level of aberration am I?
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game. Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon Games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
Planarcadia is a 5-tier rating system for uncontrollable aberrations and the scale of damage they cause. Ghost level. Weak presence, essentially harmless, only causes only minor discomfort, small annoyances, troubling a handful of people. Typically, ideogenitive imaginae, this is too early for these kind of words, born from collective consciousness, such as villains from comics, panic-inducing objects spawned from rumors, animated smart appliances, ghosts with distorted cognition, can be subdued by civilian ghost-busting squads. Even if left alone, they won't escalate into complex mass disasters. Fiend level poses a clear and present danger, capable of harming dozens of people or causing structural damage, throwing multiple city blocks or an entire small town into chaos. Typically powerful Imaginae that have accumulated massive wish power and spiraled out of control, such as unspeakable entities lurking in urban legends for ages, or vengeful manifestations born from collective trauma, say mass casualties caused by the Herald of Death. Oh god, there's more. Oh god, it goes even further. Calamity level, a severe threat capable of causing casualties in the hundreds or more. If left unchecked, it could lead to the destruction of major cities in Arcadia's core regions. The Herald of Death falls into this category. In the Phantasmoon games, the upper limit of destruction caused by a supplicant going out of control also falls roughly within this range. Cataclysm level, catastrophic threat capable of crippling an entire continent, causing mass casualties and environmental upheaval. Reality warping abilities manifest. And apocalypse level, you're fucked. A level of threat capable of causing civilizational collapse or even the extinction of humanity on Planarcadia's surface. Their very existence is a great catastrophe. You know what this is? This is the warnings in Lobotomy Corporation. This is Ghost level is first warning, Fiend level is second warning, Calamity level is third warning, and if it goes any further than third warning in that game, it's over. I mean, to be honest, if you get to Calamity level, you're pretty much fucked anyway. It's a dead run. It's just that the game kind of pretends that maybe you can like convince yourself you might be able to bullshit your way through it, but in reality, you're probably fucked. But if it goes to level 4 or 5, well, it's beyond your control and you've already game overed, it's just the world's fucked. That's what this feels like.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was alluded to at the end of the last update.
What?
They finally realized that they overdid that fucking joke. Who'd he tick off this time?
Though, given how he's behaved, he's definitely rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. But I doubt any of it was serious enough to get him killed. Right?
Oh, seems like you are quite familiar with him.
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. And more importantly, both of you have solid alibis. The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation. Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Scott. Could he actually... I just can't believe it. But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... it must be true. So, the Phantasmoon games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
I want to reach out for the truth. I want to find out the truth.
Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantasmoon games like this. And without even knowing why.
If the killer is here for the Phantasmoon games, they might become our enemies soon.
The Phantasmoon games.
You're way too young to sigh like that.
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantasmoon games. It's just... Such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And
Yeah, I feel for March. She's just like, I just wanted
together.
one fucking happy adventure.
But
I think, like, everyone does after fucking Amphorius. They just want one good time, and the very next planet is just like, oh, and there's a murder on the loose. Fucking great. I hope you'll be safe and sound.
The Phantasmoon Games may be dangerous, but I hope you'll be safe and sound.
hey, don't look down on me. I, March 7th, am a top-notch nameless who can hold my own. But look, don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back. Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Oh, I think Welt's got his new voice actor now. Mr. Yang, where are you? Have you seen Himeko? I finished the mimetic infection screening. Himeko is still here, but I don't know where she went after. Hazel, I heard Himeko reunited with her father. She seemed rather out of it. I didn't press her for details. Could you fill me in on what happened back there? Being stuck between them both was awkward and nerve-wracking. I could have excavated the entirety of the second... that is too many words. Hang on a minute. I was like, the entirety of the second Graphia campus the way my toes cold. Such intense cringe. You guys want to hear the whole story? We're all one big family on the Express. It's important to understand what our companions are going through. I'll be waiting for you in that classroom with that ghost you mentioned earlier. Come quickly.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himeko and her dad.
I can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
Oh, this fucking game that you can play with all the characters, I legit have not touched it. I had good fun with playing it. I did it in the event. Fucking, is it? This one. Fucking, I had to find it for a minute. Cosmic Con Roll On. I did that version of it, and then once it was done, that was literally the last time I touched it. Also, look at how many of these major events. This is like, oh, about 2 hours, about 1 hour, about an hour and a half, about 2.5 hours, about 2.5 hours, about an hour. Remember when the events were chunky? That's a lie, though. That's a lie. That is absolutely not a 2-hour event. That event takes like fucking forever. Yeah, remember when we used to get like decent-sized events? Also, yeah, this is the new Divergent Universe. The old one focused on the Amphoria Saga of Heroes is finished. I never once got the Cyrene bonus in it, the old one, so I guess that's just the end of it. Currency Wars, I haven't gone back to in a while, as you can see. On Noble Domain, like as I say, that all of these, and one day I'll fucking do Ethereum Wars. One day I'll fucking go back and clean up Ethereum Wars. I just had zero willpower to want to do it. I don't know what the fuck I'm missing in the museum. Because I've done everything, I thought. Simulated Universe is just going to be like doing a certain event perfectly. Same with all of these, actually. The Swarm Disaster, the Golden Gears on Noble Domain. It's just like clean up that I just need to fucking do. What am I missing from... I'll have to check that at some point. See, I've got some things I need to fucking do. How's it? You just start treating it? We just started. We had one cutscene where we basically told March everything's going to be okay. Because it's not that March was freaking out. It's more like after everything with Amphorius, March, quite understandably, just wanted like a relaxing kind of cozy time in wherever they went next. And instead now we're being wrapped up in a murder mystery because the joke character Scott's been murdered. And it's just like... we just wanted to go to Himiko's home planet and have a good time. What the fuck's going on? And now we're going off to see Welt to basically reorganize our plans and figure everything out. Which will be interesting because Welt's got his new voice actor now. After all the contractual dispute issues with the previous one led to him being removed. So I'm curious to hear how he sounds. I hope he still sounds kind of like Welt, if that makes sense. There's some characters that get, like, when they get new voice actors in Hoyoverse games, sound like completely different fucking people. But Welt's voice, I feel like, is kind of iconic. If it sounds, like, too different, it'll throw me off. But I hope you're doing well.
You're here. Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Yeah.
Oh, he sounds more laid back. The voice is similar enough, but, like, there's not, like, this slow emphasis on each word that the old actor had. He sounds more laid back. Which I suppose tracks considering he's in his fucking 80s, but still. So, here's what happened. Mostly pulling remains in my hair, trying to get low profile done without detection.
Remember this?
In
blood-stained games.
In what?
So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This guy that was claiming to be Himiko's dad said Himiko died.
Upon my return.
Oh, Modern Warfare 2.
Where she was
the reboot Modern Warfare 2, not OG.
Her name was Himiko.
Is he gonna do the fucking face thing with Stell? Oh, that was so hilarious at the end of the last patch where Stell like, just like glances between Himiko and her dad for like a second, like, what the fuck's going on?
Who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games.
Also, whilst I got a second to say it,
with me.
This patch that we're currently on is shorter than usual. This patch is not going to be 6 weeks long, it's only going to be 4 weeks long. It's why the Battle Pass is giving you like 1.5 times experience for everything, because you won't be able to get it done otherwise if they didn't change it. And it's so they can clean up and fix the schedule for the 2 weeks delay that we had with 4.0. It's just to clean up that gap. So we won't have, you know, next time there's a Honkai Star Rail patch, we won't have it colliding with like a Zenless patch like we had this time. Where like today would have been the Zenless patch, but they had to shuffle it back a day to make room for the Honkai Star Rail patch. It should be back to normal, touch wood, after this. The only one that seemingly like hasn't had to fight or worry about anything is just Genshin. Genshin's just still rolling like every 6 Wednesdays. Which, speaking of, that's 2 weeks away now. The next patch where we're going to be able to explore Asmodee's domain.
Even as I
it's also why there's only like one real banner in this update, because it's only 4 weeks.
My father was still off somewhere.
They've got Ashveil, and then they're going to have a rerun, and then I think in 2 weeks' time another rerun's going to be added to it, and that's it.
I can remember. His presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space.
And then after those 4 weeks, we're on the anniversary patch.
I would ask you, who bears his name?
Which will have Silverwolf and Evanescia.
Exactly are you?
Well, well, well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over? Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years, after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat? So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it, then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Oh, she's still not calling him, like, Dad. Yeah, Mr. Ryusuke.
How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
What are these options? Quietly slip away, hide in the corner. I'll just try and quietly slip away. Oh, shit.
And you are... Don't tell me. Himiko, is this your child?
No, think about it, Ryusuke. Think about this for a second. We know that Stell is in her mid to late 20s. Himiko is somewhere in her 30s. You can do the fucking maths, dude. That's not possible. And she has in her daddy issues. Cheer. Like, come on, dude. You can do the maths. She didn't have Stell when she was like 6 years old. That's physically impossible. Brother, use your head. Hold up, misunderstanding.
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait, who's the father?
That's enough. You are looking at my colleague. A new generation of Trailblazer. My friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
You hear that? She called me father.
Ryusuke, you're annoying me. I'm starting to get why Himiko doesn't like you.
Sorry about that. I thought you were Himiko's daughter for a second there.
We don't even have anything close to the same hair color.
Sorry. I'm just getting on in years. Whenever I see a youngster like you, I can't help but think my granddaughter would be about your age by now.
No? How old do you think Stell is?
I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my
And we
clients.
know that Himiko's only in her 30s, because literally the very last patch confirmed that 15 years ago, she was a high schooler. So it doesn't matter what, like, definition of high school, whether you use, like, the US's version or the Japanese version, she was still a teenager. So she's still only going to be in her early 30s now. Brother.
Himiko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was already 6 years old.
If I was Stella, I'd be like, hey, do you want me to just fucking, like, leave? Ooh, I shouldn't be here.
Let's put that aside for now. Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
You might not believe me, but
You know,
I've been
yes.
around for your sake all this time.
Never mind, daddy issues are valid.
All
Yeah,
these
no
years,
kidding.
I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
When Well first asked us when we started this, Stella responded in a message basically saying that she was cringing the entire time, and I can kind of get why. Because if you were next to this, you'd be like, oh god, get me out of here.
To indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up.
But to be honest, this also explains, in a way, why Himiko is so motherly to the Astral Express crew. Because she's probably filling in the void of a family that she didn't have when she was young. Because her mum died when she was so young, and her dad was clearly absent for a lot of it. So she's basically like trying to give what she herself wasn't given when she was young to the crew, to give them a family.
I thought about contacting the Express. What if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name? I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead. So, Himiko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated...
She doesn't want to talk about how she survived
and prevented
the massacre from 15 years ago. I mean, to be fair, can you blame her?
Now it's time for you to
We learned
fulfill
last
the
time
duties
that
you
she
failed
basically
in
witnessed,
back then.
unironically, a school shooting. Is what the easy way to compare it. Like, she was unironically... her whole classroom was murdered by a killer that went through the school halls killing everyone. So I'm not really surprised that she didn't even really want to come back to this planet, let alone talk about it.
Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
And it also explains why Himiko's tone has been a lot deeper in this, because she does not want to be here.
Mad at me.
Can you blame her?
Can we talk?
I suppose.
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but... has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
She rarely talks about herself.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart. But what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
Alright, I'll buy it. What's the curse?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll? It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the weathering curse. Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint. Himiko is no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
But what did you do for her as she suffered?
What I did doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, clearly not enough then.
The elixir seekers,
You weren't there
folk
for her.
remedies, the intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
But you appear to be very healthy.
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
Oh, is that why Himiko's mum died young then? She's safe and sound now, isn't that what matters?
You're right.
I like this
I just
very
didn't
serious
realize
look on
quickly
Stell's
enough.
face over this as well. Well, I brought it up last patch, but one of the things that I'm enjoying about how Stell's being written now is, although she still has her moments where she's goofy and you can say silly shit, Amphorius matured her significantly, and you can see it in just the little things. It was like, no, she's not like... She wouldn't be taking any of this seriously before Amphorius. She just wouldn't. It wouldn't be in her nature. Whilst now, because of her experience there and everything she went through, she's a lot more prepared to be very, like, fact of the matter with this, because she knows she needs to be.
How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need. If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works? I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
Oh, you want to get to know Himiko better? Alright, make your strongest coffee. No, as in, like, lethally strong, and you might have an idea.
There goes Mr. Yang. with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
How could I possibly refuse?
Thought as much. After all, it's Himeko's dad. So, where is he?
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Okay, well, it's like, no, he looks after us. We're useless. Well, shut up.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around? So, this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
We nameless earn at least as much as you do. You just don't have much in the way of income.
Nice one. Parents can probably relax as long as their kids aren't making less than they are, right?
Really? Don't underestimate me, kid. I've got big shots from across the cosmos on my client list. While I wouldn't say my work is worth a king's ransom, my fees are nothing to sneeze at.
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds.
You know what this new voice actor for Mr. For Mr. Yang sounds like to me? This is how I envisioned Welt sounding in Impact Third when he was younger. You know, before he became this, 80-plus-year-old man that he is in this game. Back when he was in, like, his 30s and 40s. Like, this is kind of how I imagined he sounded. Because, reminder, in Honkai Impact Third, it was never English dubbed. It was only even Chinese, and then later on they added Japanese dub, and most people play in Japanese nowadays. But it never got an English dub at the time. And I don't think it still doesn't. But then, to be fair, not that I blame them, because that would be... Jesus Christ, that'd be like 8 years worth of content they'd have to fucking figure out. So I always kind of had, like, in my mind, like, how people might have sounded sort of thing. And it's quite funny that a lot of the XPs in this kind of do sound like how I imagined they sounded. The only exception was Kevin, or Finan in this one, where Kevin in Honkai Impact Third, his Japanese performance, his voice is hella fucking deep. So I kind of, in my mind, his English voice, I gathered it would be super deep as well. Was obviously Finan in Honkai Star Rail is, even though he's like billions of years old technically, he's significantly younger faced and younger souled. So him having a slightly higher and softer voice works. And to be fair, Joshua Waters knocked it out the fucking park with Finan's voice performance anyway. But everyone else, like, Cyrene sounds like how I imagined Alicia would sound. Maybe a little higher pitched would have made it more accurate, but as a whole, like Bronya definitely sounds the way I kind of imagined Bronya sounds. Himiko sounds like Himiko. Maybe a little like Himiko in Impact Third is a little more rough around the edges, but she's also not alive for long in the story for you to get too much time with her. Because like I said, she goes in chapter 9 for goodness sake. It does not take you that long to get there. And everyone else, like Lingsha and Shushang, like they are kind of about what I expected. I think the biggest outlier is, like I said, Bronya has 2 XPs in Honkai Star Rail. We have actual Bronya, and then we have Silverwolf. Because Silverwolf is an XP of basically the younger / teenage Bronya, or Brony as people called her, or Bronyi. Which is also what makes it more interesting that Silverwolf is growing up. If you've seen her model for the new variant she's getting next patch, now she looks a bit older. She's starting to actually look like Honkai Star Rail Bronya a bit. Because it's like, well, no, they're both XPs of the same person. So, of course, when Silverwolf starts getting older, she's going to start looking like the other one. They're going to start looking like sisters. They already do. Which is just kind of a cute, like, almost detail to notice. It's just like, hang on a minute. Now Wolfie is growing up, and it's funny that she's growing up, but it's all in her face. She actually has the same spine. Or, like, same model spine, I should say. Like, she's still as tall as OG Silverwolf. She just doesn't have as chubby cheeks. And her limbs are a little more, like, defined. So she doesn't look a bit more, like, rotund, where she's just, like, was just 18. She looks more like a young adult now. Just, a kind of under-tall young adult.
Good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief.
And also, I do plan on rolling for Silverwolf. It was a coin toss whether it was going to be Silverwolf level 999 or Evanescia. But as much as I like Evanescia as a character, and I like her animations, her kit is kind of... her kit feels kind of like... Is she XP or... Hang on. Is she cross multiverse? I can't definitively say she isn't cross multiverse, but she is based on how Impact Third Bronya looked as a teenager. Especially on a visual level. Like, her design is very clearly based on Brony. Which is where the whole, like, the XP was split in two, of adult Bronya and teen Bronya becoming separate characters. It's complicated. One day, Hoyoverse will do me a solid and either make an offline version of Honkai Impact Third Part 1, or they'll just port it to fucking consoles to begin with. Because I wouldn't mind starting again in Impact Third just to kind of show you guys how, like, fascinating Impact Third is. One of these days they'll do it, and I can actually show you guys, and you can see, like, the fucking rabbit hole that Impact Third is. I'd also love if they actually did, like, any kind of offline version for their older games. Right, but is this because she, as Brony, travelled into the game of HSR? Oh, no. No, if that's what you mean, then no. At least I don't think so. Because young, like, Bronya or Brony is still very much Bronya. If that makes sense. Like, it's still very much Bronya in personality and how she handles herself and whatnot. While Silverwolf is very much her own person. Like, Bronya definitely took an interest in science, but she wasn't a fucking hacker, you know? It's the same as, like, Kevin's wife, where, like, Kevin's wife in Honkai was a scientist, but she wasn't anything like kind of like tech person. She was just a scientist. It's why anytime Honkai Star Rail leans more into the science side of things, I kind of go, ooh, because I'm curious who they will like bring out from the shadows, because there was a fair few science people in Impact Third. So I can't entirely rule it out. No, that's fair. Is it? But also, Honkai Impact Third also likes to fuck around with you, because the Mei that Kevin was married to isn't Raiden Mei. It just happens to be a woman with the same name and also have the same color hair, but don't worry about it. The Raiden Mei we know, the one that is Kiana's destined soulmate, is different from the May that Kevin married. And it's just like, why the fuck do you guys do this? So the first arc is wonky. So it's just That's fair enough.
Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include charting navigation.
She had to think about that. Marge had to think about that. She's like, she don't underestimate her. Do you know what she does? What does she do, Marge?
Not to mention she's always guiding the nameless on missions.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course. Every time we
But yeah, either way, to get back on point, I am going to roll for Silver Wolf level 999 when she comes out. Her moveset looks awesome. I love her animations. She will suit my Sparksy team I'm building perfectly. And I also genuinely just like the idea of... Because, you know, in Honkai Star, Zenless does this as well. As time passes in, like, real life, it also passes in the game. The only exception to it was Amphorius, because Amphorius was in its own time vortex, basically. Which is why after only 2 patches, they revealed that, like, several years had passed. And you're like, wait, what? Like, they drop that on you really slyly. But, because of that, it's like, no, in the real world, 3 years have passed since Silver Wolf had her introduction. So her being reintroduced to Silver Wolf level 999 and looking older, I like that. I want to see that happen more often. I want to see the more teen or younger characters actually grow up when we see them again as it goes on. Because it just adds to the world building, but it's also just kind of cool to see them grow up, you know? Well, let me go tell Pom Pom what you just said.
Hey, come on. You're just trying to stir up trouble. If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all.
Because Zenless does it as well. It's why the Hollow Disaster, when they refer to the Hollow Disaster, they say the disaster of 11 years ago instead of the disaster of 10 years ago. Because the game has been out over a year, so, you know, time has moved. And it's also why Belle and Wise have matured a little bit as well as time's gone on, as protagonists. Because it has been a year. And it also makes me hope they do the same thing with Zenless, where eventually someone like the younger or like I'd love to see Corin grow up. You know, like I'd love to see what she becomes like when she's an adult. I think that would be fun to see, for example. Or I say that Lucy technically is an adult. She's just anime bullshit. She looks like a fucking 12-year-old. But to actually like look a bit more her age.
Oh? We got a new passenger? This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
This is Ryusuke. Oh, it's Ryusuke, Himeko's father.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himeko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
He's...
Oh yeah, oh hey, we probably should have told Himeko we was going to invite him on. She might not be the most amused about this.
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around, and I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just, please don't be mad, Himeko.
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you
She's
around.
gone into work mode. Okay.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost, at least while you're staying here. please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and, come with us.
Me? Oh no, I don't want to be in the middle of another, like, awkward conversation. Shouldn't I leave you two alone?
I want to talk about the Phantasm Moon games, not just personal matters.
They left. Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, do you have anything else to say before I go into that?
I hope a drink will help the two of them set aside their past differences. If they do argue, I'm counting on you to play peacemaker.
Oh, God. March, save me.
What are you still doing here? Himeko asked
No.
you to go to the party car. I get it. Reunions are private, and you don't want to spoil it for them. That's fair. It won't hurt to give them some time.
Fine. It's just like when you're a kid and your parents have, like, friends around and they go, oh, come say hi. And you're like, that's the last fucking thing I want to do. Let me just stay in my room.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water. The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing. Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
Ooh. Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh? Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Please, don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here. Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Yeah, don't mention it. I would feel so fucking awkward if I was. I genuinely. I'd struggle so hard with this.
So,
like, I'd be sat next to him, it's like, man, this father and daughter relationship is very much strained, huh? Can I go, please?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasm Moon games.
So, Phantasm Moon games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse.
Indeed.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse. During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood, blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Stop, Himiko. Oh, indeed, Hobo was good. Welcome, yeah, I'm doing alright. We're just listening to Himiko tell us about the incident from 15 odd years ago. Himiko.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end,
she basically witnessed a school shooting, and she was like the only survivor. Back when she was in high school.
The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasm Moon games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal.
How long's the gap usually?
Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything.
Yeah, the government wanted to control everything, but last time it resulted in a serial killer going on the loose and mangling a bunch of children, basically.
Through everyone's grasp.
So yeah, great job, government.
I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
Oh, goodness. The Dovebrook Times news clipping. Mysterious murder case. The Sinwish Syndicate members found dead in pool of blood. Recently, a major homicide occurred in Dovebrook District. A total of 33 members of the Sinwish Syndicate, including boss Polwave and second-in-command Kustside, I think that's how you pronounce that, were found murdered at the Syndicate's headquarters. The Security Bureau suggests the case appears to be the result of a gang turf war. Crime wave strikes Dovebrook District gripped by fear. Regarding these incidents, some residents are applauding the news, claiming gang activity has been seriously disrupting daily life in Dovebrook District. However, the vast majority of residents are deeply concerned, since anyone could be the next victim until the case is closed. As of press time, foot traffic on Dovebrook streets has plummeted, with many shops reporting declining sales due to the impact of these cases. Gang infighting, or something more sinister? A shocking murder case has cast a bloody shadow over the newly opened Phantasm Moon games. Various rumours have added a suspiciously mysterious touch to the incident. Word has it that the Sinwish Syndicate recently acquired a supplicant mask. Could this be connected to the massacre that wiped them out? An IPC worker also tragically perished in the incident. No one gave a shit about Scott, but okay. But why would an IPC employee be on Sinwish Syndicate turf in the first place? Regarding the above questions, I have already contacted the Security Bureau for clarification. The receptionist stated the case is still under investigation. Residents of Planarcadia are advised not to believe or spread rumors and to await further official announcements. Hey, as someone who's like done this shit, no journalist report would ever fucking read like this. Ever.
What? The Herald of Death is still alive.
Is it really the same one?
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantasmoon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death. I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasmoon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the name.
What was the... You just alluded to there's something worse than the fucking serial killer being around, and then just immediately go, oh, but if we could beat him, it'd be all good. I understand.
As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Oh. Huh. May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantasmoon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Well, I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave.
Bro, BlueSky, the first time she really got to know you was at her mother's funeral, for fuck's sake. I don't think that's something she was ever really gonna recover from.
In that case, I ought to be on my way. Himiko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantasmoon Games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad. I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express. Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
Just a moment, I want to chat with you. I have an idea regarding the goal of the Phantasmoon Games.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Okay, I'm guessing that conversation,
yes.
We'll find out the nature of that later.
For now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon Games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Not at all. Mr. Ryosuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
A meeting with Pearl? Yes, please, let me go see Capitano. I love her.
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead. Himiko, you know about Pearlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in Planarcadia.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Pearlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Oh, So that's where the Pearl in Pearlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantom Moon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantom Moon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
You're really going to have me meet with Pearl? You know I'm not the best with words, right?
Got it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable Nameless who can more than hold your own. Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts.
You're not making this
You've
any
already
easier,
dealt with
Himiko.
Aventurine
Not
on
only is she
numerous
basically the Prime
occasions,
Minister of this planet,
so
but she's
you should
also
have
one of, like, the
experience
FBI's, like,
handling
strongest
members of the
soldiers.
10
But you've
Stonehearts.
already met one of them, so you'll be fine. Thanks.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Please, March, save me already.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
March, you know that's not gonna work forever, right? March, you know that, like, we're both in our mid to late 20s, like, both our characters. That's not gonna stick forever. We're not teen girls trying to say our best. We're adults. She is gonna treat us as such.
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantom Moon games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
So we're not the only ones getting picked up then.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
How often they bring up that fucking book, I can't help but feel like it's going to, like, be important. Like, it's going to foreshadow, like, how this story ends or some shit.
Ah, look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
The author is totally infringing on our IP. You're super adorable, March Bunny.
Right back at ya, baseball raccoon.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Pearlux Corp.
Speaking of the anime adaptation, where the fuck's that Genshin anime adaptation?
Tell me while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the at the Plaza Gate in a few minutes.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Might as well take a look around then.
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared?
Sure, I guess we'll just poke around town for a minute. Oh, right, that's the at we're meeting at later, got it.
Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
I heard her livestream got permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
I mean, Sparksy's right here.
Have you read the new chapter of Bumpy Across the Blue?
Also, this team I've got put together, it was originally going to be Sparksy, Sparkle, Yao Guan, and Huahua, but I lost the 50-50 fucking again, if you can believe it, and went the full distance, so I didn't fucking get her. So, so I eventually went, you know what, I'm going to take my losses. I'm guaranteed Silverwolf now. I will just get Silverwolf, and then she will go in the Hurter's place, because I just didn't know who else to fucking put there.
Hello there. Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
If you're curious what my teams kind of look like, my Goofy Goobers, I said it will eventually be Sparksy, Sparkle, Silverwolf 999, and then Huahua. Who's getting a buff next patch, by the way, which is crazy considering Huahua is still like the best healer in the game, in terms of just pure healing. I still got my Remembrance team, the Pinks, with Cyrene, Evernight, Castoris, and Hyacinth. I still have my Dot team that got buffed last patch because of Black Swan getting buffed. Which with Huahua getting buffed as well, like this still might be like the team of all time, like in terms of just damage dealing. And I have my Kaslana team, but I have them shuffled further back because like I too kind of want to rework aspects of it. But aka I want to swap Sparkle out with someone else. And then my Break team, because I need a Break team of some description. Even though I don't really like Break as a meta, I need a Break team just in case it comes up in like endgame mode. So I put a Break team together with Firefly, Daedalus, Fugue, and Lingsha. Don't mind their team name. Oh, I don't actually have Team OG up here anymore. I need to rebuild that team. Whoops. I don't have my Zila, Bronya, Jingliu, Huahua team.
So, have you read the new chapter of Buffy Across the Blue?
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot!
Giant pom-pom robot?
Unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Wow! You are unbelievably childish!
I hate both of you. Get kicked. Oh, hey, Ashveil.
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you?
Bro, if you haven't heard Ashveil's theme from the trailer, and you're any kind of fan of, like, fucking death metal, listen to it. It goes all in. It's a short as shit trailer, unfortunately, so it really doesn't get to play for long. It's like an hour and... Not an hour, fucking a minute and 20, sorry. But it hits. For this, like, fucking, like, midnight detective.
This free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our research society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
This recruiter... Your friend passed away? How terribly sad! Why did he say it like that?
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally
Why does this
happy.
sound like he's getting recruited into fucking Scientology?
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill. Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a memetic virus through the internet? And over in Duffbrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all. The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
Eliminate all suffering? No way that's impossible.
Of course it's possible! For this is a world blessed by the god of elation, where Aha has granted us the right to happiness. Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago? Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've even dug up everything there is to know about something that happened over a decade ago. There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smile's predecessor. It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future. Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar. Of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
Ah, Detective Passerby, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
You're investigating some roadside charity group?
The Research Society of Happy Smiles. You think they're just some random charity outfit? You must have heard about the Sinuish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
Someone I knew died in that incident. Yeah, Scott. I mean, I didn't really care for him, but it's still.
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh? Planning to avenge him?
I plan on defeating the Herald of Death. That counts.
Oh. So your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. And even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
Is a friend of yours also among the victims?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept. No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, Guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store. Oh, who's this?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashveil, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
We didn't really fight, though.
We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
That's what you meant by clash? Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective. Mr. Ashveil, why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
Well, give it to you! This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits. What do you say?
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on a plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So, 30,000 credits. How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
Just tell us why you want it so bad. Why are you fighting over the comic book with a kid?
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died. Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects. He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat, and how the journey of the Express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But, after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
Oh, that's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashveil, take the comic.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. Ooh, as promised. I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Unbelievable.
Sign it as my name, sign it as like the character name, or sign it may your journey never end. I'll do the last one. That sounds cute.
Both. If Kostat could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death.
Little girl? That sounds so, like, almost derogative.
However,
just call me my name.
All eyes will be on you during the Phantasmoon Games. At such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean. So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me. Just like this comic. I'm dead set on getting him.
You're a supplicant?
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
Alright, meet up with the host.
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
We got stood up?
No way. They're professionals, and they work for a huge company. There's no way they'd just bail without saying anything.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
Nice to meet you, 100,086, Faerun. How long have you been waiting here?
Please, do not concern yourselves with such things. My sole duty today is to ensure everyone reaches Perlux headquarters safely and happily.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Well, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
It's you again!
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
What the fuck? This is your corporate vehicle? And it's got a big ad for a mech on it? What the... Why not just like a black limo? Can anything in this world be normal, please?
Whoa. Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
Sorry. This might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
Are you even going to drive this thing?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
Now
Uh-oh.
that is...
Oh, the old man's going to get distracted by all the mechs.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mecha hangar!
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now. To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Perlux Corp's...
Oh, I already saw a collectible in one of the statues.
And we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as...
Mechatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Uh-oh, the old man's lost in the sauce. Uh-oh, there's someone stop Grandpa, he's getting lost in his mechs.
Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here a moment.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
Welt's too excited for this.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
See you around, everyone.
Yeah, bye, Ashveil. Go hang out with your
Really?
wife.
Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems
To be fair, I'm not actually too wrong about that. If Ashveil's going to meet Pearl, both of their English voice actors are dating.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
That's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide?
She just wants to see the robots too. I mean, we all do.
Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Looks like
Look at the objective on the left. Go check out that huge, awesome robot.
Too far this time. Shall we?
Mr. Yang manages to keep his elderly poise even in face of a giant, awesome humanoid robot. I suppose that's the adult way to handle excitement. Little merch. This is just Optimus Prime. Don't get.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Pearl.
Oh, an enemy. Oh, if you guys haven't seen this animation.
What about her? Hopeless as ever. Open sesame.
Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
See you during my...
Looks like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
I just saw there's a fucking like model statue of me. What the fuck? I'll have to check that in a second. Oh Jesus, right, these puzzles. If you guys recall, I wasn't actually the biggest fan of these puzzles. I thought they were more annoying than anything. Shit. Well, I get it, they have to have different kind of puzzles for each planet so they all stand out. What the fuck? How do I get to you? Actually, how do I get to you? Oh shit. Oh, where's the windmill? It says you got to interact with the windmill to reset. Where is it? Oh, okay. I'm not gonna make that jump. Yeah, they do have a... Oh, this is weird. Yo, boss, been a while, so what do you think? Any improvements to my imitations? Wait, how did I become an exhibit? Because the angel on stage is me, for Flecto. Ah, boss, you probably don't know the full story. There used to be a limited edition baseball raccoon figure from Fluffy Across the Blue sitting right here. But I figured that this fan creation strayed a bit too far from the original design. Honestly, it wasn't exciting enough. That's why I created this recreation based on my own understanding. Please call it an art. Tons of visitors keep coming up to interact with me, pat my forehead. It feels so good, they start furboing with delight. And some tried to feed me instant noodles. I told them I don't like those and preferred leaves. It totally freaked them out. Why don't you come down? Bosses doesn't really appreciate me. Yeah, well fucking don't be weird. I'm gonna beat you up now.
Dear viewers, I've kept you waiting. Come to the end of the world.
Did the enemy fucking punch its ally? What?
Can you find the answer?
Even they hate the Furbos.
Glimpse the unknown. Show me.
Well, so I show you the true soul of fan creation? Don't do that ever again. Fucking thing. What the heck? Speed type? Growth type. Oh, there's all these tapes everywhere. I can't do it until the plot says we can. That was locked. No, there's another enemy there, but I'll check it out later on. I just want to explore for a minute. Don't go remodeling yourself into your crush's first love. You can't fill one's heart with on a substitute. Okay, thanks for the lesson, I guess. We saw you earlier.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Pearl.
I take both big and small donations.
Thank you for your cooperation, and have a wonderful day.
Who the fuck's just leaving all these fucking videotapes everywhere? Can't go that way yet. Oh, but he can! How big even is this area? 21. Oh, it's actually too big of an area. Okay. Oh, God. Alright, let's just get this out of the way. Oh, is the trick trying to get around it? Yeah.
time, I'll host a little giveaway to thank you all.
I had the Furbobo symbol. Yeah, you can see it on the minimap in the corner. It's there. So where the fuck is it? Oh, we can do that in a second. Quick try crouch. Oh, right. Fuck is this? So will this give me a Bitcoin? Push the yellow triangle, then pull the lever. It's on the yellow triangle. Why? Oh, jeez. Oh, I can't interact with that last one, okay. So I'm using the camera too much. So green and yellow makes a spring, and green makes a guy. Do you remember me? Okay, fine, I'll still fucking her out. So with all of these, you can press a button. You can see at the top it says exploration progress 60%. That's how you figure out how many treasure chests you do or don't have in any given zone. So you can 100% these zones, and it will. I can't stress enough. It'll annoy you how obscure some of the treasures are, at least in the first updates. There's a couple of them that you just sit there and you go, "You fucks." Oh, it was green, red, purple, I think. Shit. I want to report someone for ditching work. Green, red, purple, yellow. Oh, you. Alright, you got a follower. Where the fuck do I go? Is there nothing else here? Do I just need to leave? So I got the guy. Oh, it says 100%, so I guess so. Alright. If I put in just any odd combo, would it put it back to what it was? Yes, there we go. That was a nice one. You know, it says the tick on it, so we know we're done. Right, sorry, March. I've done exploring. What do you want to show me?
Isn't this your favorite giant robot?
A giant robot engine of creation. Behold the Mechatron standing tall astride the earth.
There's no way that's an engine of creation.
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave. Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Oh, compare things to human nature.
Yeah, like how Cosmic-Con Collective players are always obsessed with power scaling all the characters.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer, so we can all get in the shot together.
And we get to turn on the Fusey filter.
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
God, this is such a faraway shot, but I get it. They want to try and get the mech in frame. Who the fuck? Who are you? Where'd you get there? Who photobombed?
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
I know, that's Nihilux, but in the story we don't know who she is. Hi, Nihilux! Who's this now?
Who are you?
Oh.
Don't just make sounds around me.
Wow, this truly is a magnificent face. Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
Too close, maybe? Like, fuck off? Also, I like that her hairband's kind of got like the manga aesthetic. I like her costume design, to be fair.
My bad. I'm not great with personal space.
Keep the compliments coming. Any closer and I'm calling the cops. Don't scare me like that again. You can't afford the consequences. Any closer and I'm calling the cops.
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right? Oh, right. I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Perlux.
Oh, so not Nihilux, Nihilux. Doesn't change the fact her name is a play off of nihilism. Or nihil. Like, huh? That's like in Cave Story, where like there's that one kid called Hatred, and you're like, who the fuck names their kid this? How high up the corporate ladder is P30?
Just a slightly higher ranking workhorse, that's all. Not on the same level as those big shots from the Strategic Investment Department who you folks usually deal with.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up.
I like that her like kind of lab coat she's got on. If you look at the bottom of it, she we know from like the teaser stuff that she's a manga artist on the side. You can see at the bottom of her coat, it's like it goes into like a manga panel. Like she's got like the aesthetic in her dress sense. I think that's just kind of a cool design.
All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I see. Well, then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know. Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs.
Catch Me If You Can. Based song from Sonic Riders Zero Gravity. Well, are you okay?
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Planarcadia once it's done?
That's... Oh, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life.
So what's wrong with this giant one then?
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imaginate to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds. Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight? The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the Earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Oh, truly a pity.
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron! Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
Mom! I want to become a Mechatron.
Oh, it says there's a
Hang on a sec.
That's a difference with the. It says there's another little thing around here. You can see it on the mini map. Another like for Bobo like pipe mini game. Maybe later.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Parallax Corp, the officially licensed fluffier.
There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Parallax Corp. Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Parallax Corp sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them. If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Parallax Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
I very much envy the kids here in Planarcadia. Back in my day, robot toys were still quite the luxury.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I too was once young. Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
So, did you manage to get rich?
After years of hard work and hustling, at the very least, I'm no longer
she literally did the meme. When I was young, I wished to grow older and be rich. I'm now just older. When I was young, I was poor. Now I'm just old. It's like, she's not any richer at all. That's what she's saying. You also end up in the hands of Parallax Corp.
Oh, that's not true. Let me tell you a secret. I actually have other identities and side gigs.
Oh? Well, don't tell me you have another business venture outside your job at Parallax Corp.
It's not really a business, just a small side hustle. I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty please.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
They're trying to make fucking crypto? Bruh.
Are these people from Punk Lord?
That's right. These people
Bruh.
are nomadic
Nihilux. No, don't. It's a scam.
way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining and are digging up a limited supply of learned coins. And I have gone all in with everything I got on this
Oh no!
I feel like this is a very risky way of doing things.
Life's full of ups and downs, right? The higher the risk, the bigger the reward.
Oh no, she's a dumbass.
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom-Pom?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom-Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Actually, this is Pom-Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom-Pom from Astral Express.
Copyright stuff is really complicated, huh?
You got that right. Intellectual property is one of the most complicated things in the world.
With the best legal team in the universe at our service, I'm sure all copyright issues will be a breeze.
Yeah, the IPC are like, no copyright law in the universe can stop me.
Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
Hello? Where's the voice line? I guess she doesn't have it. But it feels a little bit one-sided if I'm the one giving a gift here.
I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound? If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom-Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
What was with that whispery delivery at the end? Just give it a thought.
If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use
Sorry.
my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom-Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
I was expecting of a P-30 agent.
It's nothing, really. When heroes from the Astral Express grace our humble establishment, how could we not offer something special? It would be unworthy of your status otherwise.
It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
I guess we're doing this. Perlux Corp themed sculpture for taking group photos. You can go behind the sculpture and place your amazing face in the appropriate spot. Just the camera to suitable angle, and you'll look like a Mechatron warrior.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
I'm ready.
We look really stupid, sure.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have this selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
Where steel meets madness.
You watch Daybreak Squadron 2?
Hi, welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, fuck the queue. Let's just skip in.
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King Pom-Pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
Pearl's done number.
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in
Is this
her
legit, or
name.
did you like borrow the card?
I see. Please wait a moment. Your Alloy King Pom-Pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
Wells.
Ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. All Mechatron units displayed in the exhibition area are available for purchase.
It's bothering me. I can see that there is another
Consult a nearby staff member.
like puzzle, like mini game to do here, but I don't think we can access it yet. Oh well.
Ah, you're the... No way, you're Miss Raccoon. No, that's not right. You're oh, from the Astral Express. Wow. And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once. I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
Oh, how could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online. Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trail.
You fucking watched the Fate collab? It's it's canon. It's a team effort.
Such modesty from a legendary hero. What a stellar role model for all of us. Oh, right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me. Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid. Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn. If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
Oh boy. I actually don't know much about the Daybreak Squadron.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Planarcadia.
Okay, so Transformers, got it.
Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
Remember in the original cartoon where they had the Transformers movie and they unironically killed off Optimus Prime? And it upset people so much that they retconned it a season later to bring him back? Classic Transformers was wild, man. So what do you usually get up to?
I'm just a small-time actor, playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes. Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
Alright, what brings you here today then?
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Perlex Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlex Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Perlex Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Shouldn't we continue the tour?
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you. Well, of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat. The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the weight of fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program. So, follow me, everyone.
You're the boss.
How can I help you?
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Planarcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Does Planarcadia really need this many?
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Planarcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too. In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better. Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Planarcadia?
Drawing the physical form, making a wish to AHA, submitting an application to the Department of Aberration Defense.
As expected of the Nameless, you're quite knowledgeable about the customs and culture of the world you've set foot in. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
You're the boss.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
Set and to adjust parameters, then restore the default. Open the preset parameters and carefully pick a set. Keep fine-tuning each parameter until satisfied. No, I'll pick a preset.
Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
We're waiting for the blueprint to generate. It suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project. Could it be no matter how much I adjust it, the final...
No matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
I want them both! The achievement of doing it, the convenience of getting it done easily, I want them both!
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Scrulum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Submit the blueprint, okay? Oh, is that what this the minigame's going to be? We hop in, like, put it together?
Blueprint. No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Mr. Yang, you're not coming along?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
All right, everyone, I'm heading out.
Oh boy. As part of the mech assembly project brought to you by the Perlux Corp, you'll be tasked with installing all the pieces, a custom engineered weapon designed for each armor. Please follow all the instructions during this section and utilize the detonator to remove parts from the frame and engage the mechanical arm to lock them in place. Word has it that if you make the trip unforgettable for the Nameless, the Corp has included a thrilling new feature to following the assembly phase. What could it be? Anticipation is palpable.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely. It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so proud of.
Oh, what the fuck? What is a corporation? It's an organization. Did it say like, what is a corporation but an organization that deletes happiness? Bruh. Oh, I needed to get back out there. There's a sticker in that. Is it here? The fuck happened there with the camera? Oh, that's spikes. I didn't even realize. Whoops. How do I get that to move? I wonder. Also, what's with this Sega Genesis ass music? Oh, hang on. Can I just shoot? Hang on. Am I overthinking this? Yeah, you just shoot an arrow. I completely forgot we have, you know, the arrow. Cool. They're just shouting "step" on me. What the heck's wrong with them?
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm. Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
We're moving. A cat's golden rule. We just get all the coins in the cat.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution. Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
Okay. Hang on, do I have to like flip upside down again? Is that even possible from my positioning? I don't know if it is. So I can get that sticker. I don't think I can shoot to get it. I think I do have to just... Fuck.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Parallax Corp.
Okay, I can't go back, so I guess I'll just miss that one for now.
For the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back.
You're the boss.
Aim at the mounting point on the back. And fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade! Mission accomplished. The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department.
Jeez, it wasn't feel like they were prepping us to go into a rocket.
A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Miss Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Planarcadia.
Oh, jeez.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link. Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat!
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
What are we even fucking doing? Like, there's a murder mystery. There's a an actual, like, you know, events happening in the world. And it's like, yeah, let's fuck it. Let's go build a robot.
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Oh, this robot from Penacony.
Combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like
What the shit?
traversing through the stars. Enhanced full body armor. What a powerful strike! That's our what? Our hero got blocked by an illegal building.
An illegal building?
What are you doing? No choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero! Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation.
What the? Mechatron's ultimate formation of the century.
Duo-Mention City has made it through the worst of it. Hero, do we press on or wipe out the monsters entirely? Hero, you decide.
Helix is having more fun than anyone else here. She's vibing. This reminds me of the fucking Psychonauts chapter, where you become super big and all the guys are super small.
The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing.
I should revisit Psychonauts. Like, live stream both those games. I enjoyed the first, well, I enjoyed the first half of the first one, and I really liked the second game. I feel like everything from the Milkman Conspiracy onwards is kind of all over the place in terms of quality. You still recognize me in this form?
You bet! After all, you're our beloved hero!
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo-Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only
But now I know how to handle the second half compared to when I first played it. I think it won't be that bad. Milkman Conspiracy is just if you make the mistake of getting lost, you're fucking stuck in there, and that's what kind of like makes it annoying. If you get lost a little bit, it's like congratulations, you've now lost the next 3 hours of your life.
Blaze Weaver! Slice through the skies! Flames of lightning! From the blue heavens descend! Azurling!
Shatter the eternal night! Light blazing bright! The radiant bow of hope! Dawn Lance!
We're just fighting Power Rangers. It's just, some of this is Power Rangers, some of this is Transformers.
Cinderborn! You can do it, friend! Darkness waits, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron!
And this is like the Megazord or whatever the fuck it's called. I haven't watched Power Rangers since I was little. Hold on, where are we in the story now?
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Planarcadia.
I still want to continue trailblazing.
Honorary. It's an honorary position.
Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength. So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
In that case, let me give you some pointers.
Now then,
let's settle this on the horizon where the Vantage Moon rises.
Oh, it's an actual fight? What? What?
Two of us see what you're made of.
Come on! One and only Trailblazer! Come slow! Out of my way!
Not good! Ashveil, for justice! It's your turn!
If we're going to do this, then you get more points. I think you do.
Leave it to me!
Come slow!
as expected of the Astral Express hero. Oh, so powerful.
We're just throwing rings and shit at each other.
To cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down.
That's the spirit.
Never surrender. Untasted. Leave it to me. Teach me your ways. We'll unite as one for justice.
This strike contains all my resistance. Bring it on!
What? Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching her limits? Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility!
Everyone's wishes. I've received them all. Trailblaze Infinity!
Bro, our fight was not this cool. We were just punching each other. Let's not kid ourselves.
really got into character. That was
I don't think anyone was
great
more into this
acting.
than you, Nihilix.
Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun? The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
I'll be the head. Where the fuck are we now? We've been moved to somewhere else. Alright, let me explore. I think I know where this goes. Yeah, I see this is the link to the main hall.
I take both big and small donations.
Why is the flagship store more expensive than the distributor?
Perfect. That's going in today's content.
Did the mech pom-pom being everywhere, it makes me concerned. It's like, okay, what do you got to show us? What the an auto-scroller? Okay. A slow auto-scroller? Okay. Alright, now he just Bowsered it. Okay. Cute. Oh god, alright, let's get this out of the way. We'll do this puzzle and then I'll take a quick bathroom break and then we'll carry on after that. I don't know how long this story chapter is, it's why I've like prepped multiple streams for this, but we'll see how much we can do today. Like, I don't know if it's going to be Amphoria super long or, you know, a little less. Oh, how do we do this? Let me out! How the fuck do I get out of this? Oh, that works. That's actually not how you're supposed to do that. That's absolutely not how you're supposed to do that, but fuck it.
Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears.
Alright. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break. I'm back. Oh, I'll pick up my freebies if you're offering them, game. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. I guess I have multiple of them. I also got this to clear off, that's the story stuff. How much have we got? Pursuit of Happiness, Dream Eater, the Hellbound Express? What the fuck? Lucky Chip, Phantasmoon Ravings. Right, anyway.
As expected of my senior, that was
fucking
awesome.
discount Power Rangers.
My life is now complete.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
Oh, I'm already satisfied. Just knowing that the name Cinderborn will remain in my senior's memory.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
You guys
That's
are.
only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
You're not the actual Power Rangers.
Given the state of Duo-Mention City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later, and that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha ha! Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon, and spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
There you go again, casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Silly you! Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
Come on, don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
As long as you'll stay true to your own path.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us!
Oh,
Man, I really fucking stand out.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Whew. Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
No. No, he's a little fucking... Oh, boy. Alright, Cinderborn, keep up the good work and all that shit. Now, bye.
Guys, we're amazing back there! If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers! If only we could have beaten the Nameless! We were actually so close during that Mechatron fight!
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Great.
Hang on, hang on.
Hero means facing
hang on.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind
I don't know.
and body
I was just saying, you know who this fucking sounds like? This sounds like fucking Ragatha in the Amazing Digital Circus. And it's like, I just had that moment. It's like where she's like being really inspiring and like whatnot. I was like, that just sounds like Ragatha when she's trying to support Pomni. Like, I couldn't shake. I was like, well, hang on a minute.
You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
Senior?
You good?
Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Planarcadia and protect them whenever danger appears. But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
The desire to fight for others is a strength in itself.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something
Maybe if you
can
played it
acquire.
on Miss. Oh, I fucking love that game. Yeah.
Desire to fight for
I'm watching the
those
K-Bash
around you,
video of it.
and your
Hey,
wish
guess
to
what
bring
actually got made
smiles
me
to
become
others.
aware of it in the first place? Yeah, you're watching the same
your
video I
greatest
fucking watched.
strength.
I love that fucking game.
Thank you.
I played it during Experiment Week last
Thanks
November.
for listening
I was
to
going to
my
play more of
ways.
it on stream, but the schedule ended up getting a bit carried away, so I eventually just started playing it more on my spare time. Yet, because all the endings where you sacrifice. I did find the truth, though, and get killed for finding out too much. Which I thought was an interesting way to handle it. If you go and find the truth of what's actually going on in town, it's physically impossible for you to survive. Because the whole point of finding out the truth is that it's not that you get to save the day and it's like some kind of secret true ending. It's just so then you, the player, have a better understanding of what's actually going on. But because you got a little too close to it, well, you strayed too close to danger, and so you got caught. Which I thought was just a cool way of doing it. I haven't played, is it Golden Apple, I think it's called? The game that is connected to it. Because there's another game, I think it's called Golden Apple, which is like an indie horror game on PC. And it's like one of the endings to Little Goody Two Shoes is what results in Golden Apple happening. Is one of the bad endings, because it's you play as a child of the main character, which means she had to have got the bad ending where she killed her lover and was forced to marry into the church, which is a very depressing thing because you're playing basically an unwanted child of a lesbian that was forced to be closeted and marry a man and have a kid with him just because of the village's nature. And it's like, that's a miserable fucking ending. They based the sequel on. Like, no, I'm glad I took my ending of I ran away with the girl and said fuck it to everything else. I think I ran away with Leb on my first ending. Let me give you my autograph. But yeah, no, it's a fantastic game.
Please, sign that famous line.
May this journey lead us starward, or rules are made to be broken.
That's the one. That's exactly it.
Rules are boundaries. And anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the nameless.
I'll remember today for the rest of
I need to
my
find
life.
another, like,
Goodbye, Trailblazer.
unique out of the Oddity visual novel story told esque game for like next Experiment Week, because it's like 2 in a row. The 2024 we got Slay the Princess, and that was phenomenal. And then 2025 Experiment Week we had Little Goody Two Shoes, which was phenomenal. I was like, I need to find like another like quirky like 3 times the charm. I say that, between, if you ask me which one I prefer between Slay the Princess and Little Goody Two Shoes, it'd be Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess kind of like put things into perspective. Like, it made me kind of like stop and smell the roses in a lot of ways. That game was genuinely like
that
a work of art,
wraps up today's
and I
tour.
can't wait for
After seeing
their other
everything,
game to eventually, firstly be finished and secondly come to console. I think I've got quite a few fans.
You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantom Moon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide.
Perlix Corp's influence is truly something else.
Indeed. Rather than
Cheers. Speaking of K-Bash, his video on Ys 1 is what made me take an interest in Ys.
The stories and dreams,
You know, before I started Trails.
Are capable of steering the future of Planarcadia and of serving.
Because you know me, if anything, like some of the older games I play, I definitely like my oldest retro stuff every now and then, and Ys 1 looked right up my alley. It looked, apparently it's a bit grindy according to K-Bash, but I thought that it looked fun. Considering it's kind of like
give you a little reminder.
the all-father of action RPGs. It's like, no, I want to play this. I want to see, like, it at its earliest, you know? Because a lot of people credit games like Secret of Mana for being, like, the forefathers of action RPGs. And although it was certainly, you know, a very early game in the genre that kind of helped establish a lot, it wasn't the very first. Ys is older than it. I don't know if there's something older than Ys that also did it, but, you know, for the sake of the argument, I am curious about Ys. Or, like, the early Ys games. I know there's like a dozen fucking Ys games in the same vein as like everything with Falcom has like a dozen fucking games. They never just do one and done, like they always has to be like millions of them. But I'm still curious about it. But there's a lot of either retro or retro-inspired franchises that I want to play during the course of this year. Because Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 all having like full pixel art HD remasters makes me kind of curious to actually finally try a Dragon Quest game for the first time in my life. I think that could be fun. But retro-inspired, I've had Octopath Traveler 1 in my like PlayStation library for fucking forever, and it's like, no, I want to play that. I want to stream that. I love Team Asaka's games. Like the Bravely Default on 3DS is still like one of my all-time favorite games, and my second favorite 3DS game next to Shin Megami Tensei 4. And now that that's been HD remastered on every console but fucking PlayStation, it's like, well, at least more people can fucking play it. But I need something else from that team. I need that like that rush again, because those guys are on a different fucking level of their turn-based RPGs. They really are. They're a league of their own nowadays. What are you trying to say?
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much.
They're the epitome of a team that are dedicated to one thing and perfecting that one thing. And it's why I love their games. They decided out the door they wanted to do a classic Final Fantasy style turn-based RPG. And every game they've made has just further evolved from that core idea, taking everything they learned from the previous one, applying it to the next one. Take everything they learned from that one, apply it to the next, so on and so forth. So it's just a constant uphill growth. Where, like, you play one of their games, you're like, man, this is a fantastic turn-based RPG. You play the next one, you go, man, this is a fantastic fucking RPG. And then you go to the next one, you go, Jesus Christ. Because they just keep on pushing their boundaries whilst keeping themselves focused on just one thing. A 4-party-wide turn-based RPG. With an emphasis on magic and job classes. I think the only thing that's like a slight is shit used to get really broken in like classic Bravely games because where they were still learning. So like, you could do some really crazy job combos and like bully the shit out of the super bosses. And although you can still kind of do that, it's nowhere near as egregious. It's like it's the only thing where it's not really a criticism. It's just kind of a, oh man, like you like being able to break shit in two in the older games, but now they've learned that people can do it in these ways. They've reworked them in ways that they aren't as busted. You can't one-tap the final boss in their games anymore. Doesn't stop people trying. If you ever watch fucking Omega Revolution's videos on Bravely Default and Bravely Second back in the day, you know how fucking badly you could break those games in two if you tried. It was insane, some of the things you could do in those games. Especially with, like, the brewing.
Over here! Over here!
You watched Daybreak Squadron?
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen! Not only did you
But yeah, I am, like,
Megatron and give autographs
considering what I'm going to do come November, because it's already the later half of March, so like, you know, time is fucking a non-existent object. I need to think about these things. What I've got so far is, and keep in mind, none of these three are guaranteed. It's still March. I could change any of these as time goes on, and I've only got 3 of them, and I usually try and aim for 5. I've got Romeo is a Dead Man, I've got Cult of the Lamb, and I've got Stasis Bone Totem. I did a fucking tactical RPG last year, so I'm free. I don't need to add another one this year. I'm free. But I need to find, like, other stuff that I might want to add for Experiment Week.
Mr. Yang's looking at you with such
Since it's
loving
always been, like,
eyes,
super fun.
like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement
And I feel like I'm hitting a better batting average as well, like, for my guesses. The first year, it was, like, half and half. The second year, the only game I wasn't really, like, in on was Blasphemous. And that's just because I played Ender Lilies the same week, and I felt like Ender Lilies was a bit better, in my opinion. I know Blasphemous has its following and people love it, but I just felt like too little happens for too long stretches in that game. And then if you die, you're sent miles back because it's a little too Dark Souls inspired. Year 3, or like, you know, just gone, I liked all of them enough. I just didn't continue, and I eventually pulled down the video for My Friendly Neighborhood because it had copyrighted music hidden here, there, and everywhere throughout the entire fucking game, and I couldn't really keep the video up, unfortunately.
Indeed, seeing her so happy.
And I also did 6 games last year instead of 5.
Those were the days.
What are you
I say that.
talking about?
Blasphemous wasn't the only one that was kind of not great on the second year. The other one was Thank Goodness You're Here, wasn't that good? But that wasn't because the game itself was bad, it's because it kept fucking crashing when we was trying to stream it. But the game itself was hilarious when it worked.
What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nihilux.
Miss Nihilux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent agent...
Also, I'm not going to get this whole story done in this one stream if it wasn't obvious, but hence why I'm like kind of taking it slow. I'm kind of going back to how I handled it back in Penacony. When Amphorius, you know, had a year straight of fucking story, I knew I need to kind of like lock in and get that shit done. Which is why most of them were like kind of long streams. But now it's like, no, this will probably only be like half the season will be like the Planarcadia story. They're probably going to, like, you know, tone it back a bit and let's let the streams. Like, I'm taking my time. If this takes me multiple streams, it takes me multiple streams. I am kind of hoping it's not another year-long arc. They haven't said anything about it, but I am hoping this isn't another, like, 8 fucking patches. Just because I would like to take a bit of a break from Honkai Star Rail streaming. Like, I love this game, but this game is, like, doing the whole of Amphorius and then kind of, like, having a little longer of a break with it being 8 weeks instead of 6 weeks. And then coming straight back and doing another story arc, like, I am a bit like, you know, like, it is a little tiring. Like, the only reason why Zenless doesn't tire me out is because all their story content is short. So I always get it done in a day, so it's never, like, any kind of, like, oh, okay, and then I can just worry about the events and whatnot. And Genshin is, well, I'm fucking obsessed with the lore, so I'll never get bored of it, even though I do take the odd break. Christ.
Wait,
oh, what?
If Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nihilux?
Miss Nihilux? Who?
Agent Nihilux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Oh, gee, was Nihilux not who she said she was?
Kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
I gave her an autographed photo.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way. Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express...
And I think what also kind of adds to it is, like, as much as I'm looking forward to, like, you know, Silver Wolf and what that coming out, it's like, man, there's only 4 weeks between this patch and the next one. Oh, God. Like, you know, like, it's like, oh, Jesus, it's gonna be so much.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
I like it, the very first thing Azel did, or Stell did, as soon as she started floating, I don't know if you spotted it, she grabbed March's wrist to, like, just kind of keep her in place. So, hey Pearl. Voiced by Kat Pratano, who's also the voice of Skirk
Hello,
in Genshin.
guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality.
And it's also the second character in this game that she voices, because she voices Misha as well. You know, that kid from Pentagony?
Incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Pearl Lux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No. Pearl Lux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID.
Ooh.
Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of
Oh,
Death?
right, we've had our fun for a bit. Now we need to get back to the serious stuff.
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a mask of elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Planarcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
Before setting off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantasmoon Games.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
About the goal.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation? According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the leader.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
I'm not joking.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god
Yeah, it'd look a
itself
bit
could
bad if,
reasonably
like,
object to.
the universe government opposes to someone asking or instructing a god to stop evil from killing people. It'd look a bit sus. You're like, why didn't you want them to do that, you guys? Why would you not want them to do that, huh?
Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express, just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar.
But I say all that, but the IPC have never
only
been
question
subtle
is,
about how comically evil
will
they can be.
Aha agree?
Don't worry about that.
Remember last patch where they were trying to like sell themselves to us, and they said that 33% of all planets they take over keep their cultures. It's like, that's not a good thing. You're devouring 2/3 of the cultures of planets you take over. That's not a good thing, you guys. That's comically evil that you would admit that and like pretend it's a good thing.
This is their IOU for the express debt from when they were traveling with Ashveil, complete with their signature and seal.
The nameless Aha's debt statement. Solely for the sake of fun, I have, on numerous occasions during my voyage across the Astral Express, misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below, to be settled at a future date. The itemized list of reparations due from Aha is as follows. A telemicrowave oven, 1 unit. A supersonic slippers, 2 pairs. Optic camouflage cloak, 1. Anti-gravity levitation carpet, 1. Hader brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords, 2. Note, liability from this entry is jointly assumed with Ashveil. Leviathan tooth, 2. Trimmed conductor's outfit, 1. Organ dragonflies disposited by the morning actors, 2. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard in the rice cooker. Graffiti removal fees from the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Art and recovery expenses from escaped collected items. 3 portraits and 7 specimens remain unaccounted for to date. Incident during extravehicular angling and erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damages to 3. It's pi solar sails on planet Goldberg. Note, liability in this entry is jointly assumed with Ashveil. Satellite unit from the central... Jesus fucking Christ. Aha, you destroyed so much. satellite unit from the central secular ring half, 6-eyed yaks from the Duchy of Horont 9, 1 anti-beast horde naval cannon sourced from the old Luntinum exhibition hall, and 1 artificial satellite neutralized via accidental discharge. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Slee during a pillow fight, inclusive of conductor Pom-Pom's favorite bolster. Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers in the Voidsong whale, induced by an unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. Xenohydros released from the custody of the architects, 3 of them. Roaring Golden Pothos, 1 of them, accrued multiple outstanding tabs at World's End in the capacity of the Nameless. A shocking lengthy entry, extensive enough to reach the ground. Crispy Crumbly Pom-Pom Pie times 22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half an Astral Express. Depta. Aha. The school's signature looked sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is it really from Aha themselves? Aha, you're a menace.
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands. Probably.
So, you're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt. This request is far too
sorry, yeah, I have that effect on people, Pearl.
Yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box.
Out of the box, you say? Guilty Gear Strive version 2.0 comes out in like 2 weeks.
I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
Oh? So you're gonna be a boss fight?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
Planarcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. Perlux Corp among them.
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game. And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
You're here to recruit us.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
So it's her mask, we have another one.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Xianzhou's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
An IPC senior executive, Planarcadia's administrator, a member of the 10 Stonehearts, joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Planarcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
People don't want to see the government win.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare, and they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
I'm guessing it doesn't come for free, right?
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation. Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue? I was thinking of having Pearlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest?
Yeah, we're going to start hosting a convention.
Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely.
I mean, there already is one. It's called Hoyo Fest.
In this world, so it's a good collaboration.
It's just not dedicated to Star Wars. It's dedicated to all their works.
What I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good?
There's two unidentified supplicants? Yeah, I can take a guess. I think it's going to be two Stellaron hunters. I think it's going to be Wolfie and Blade. Because we know Blade's going to be involved in this story, and we know that he's also getting a new variant like Silverwolf is. So that tells me he's probably going to be fucking one of them. Wasn't it for us?
What could be more inspiring to the people of a world than standing face to face with heroes of the cosmos? That's an enormous amount of wish power, and the Astral Express is the very source from which this wish power originates. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt. A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Interesting pen name. Why is that?
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Fine, we'll talk to them.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept
yeah, Paul's trying to butter us up.
as a memento of our first collaboration.
Oh, I got one of these from Aventurine. Oh, right. This is Aventurine's.
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving.
I wonder when we're going to meet
gifts that
Obsidian of the
symbolize
10
good
Stone
fortune.
Hearts. The girl that was
So
literally
please,
bathing in
Keep
blood.
this ship with you as a symbol of good fortune for
It's like,
our
oh, what the fuck
future
she got to do with the
cooperation.
IRS and she's bathing in blood? Is it bathing in the blood of people who couldn't pay their fucking debts?
Well, we'll be on our way then.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition.
Well, so I did see that there's like a whole bunch of
scale
shit in this room, so as soon as I get the chance, I'll come back and explore.
Perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads.
This must have been cute in the voice studio, because it said Ashveil's actor, Blythe, and Pearl's actress, Kat, they're dating IRL.
Fill any gaping wound.
So it must have been nice, like, play these characters and just kind of bounce
Maybe
off
we
each
could
other like
find
this.
some leads by looking into official Planarcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part.
And they're not the
This
only
item was nowhere to be found
couple
in that year's public
in this game.
Care to guess whose
Cyrene's
books this money
English
went
voice
through?
actress and Yao Guan's actress
It was
are
you,
dating as well.
the omnipresent
And
IPC.
Jing Yuan's actor and
To be
Treeby's
precise,
actor
it was
are
the
married.
IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
Oh, another line that isn't voiced for some reason. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashveil.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashveil, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know
she's raising the amount of money. She does not want to answer that question.
Supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic
I'm fucking done trying to finish the plat for COD Modern Warfare 2 2022. What's actually like the problem? What's like the there's that laying low trophy you're trying to get earlier that's like kicking your ass, or is it like there's that other shit that's just not that great?
Answer.
Because I stopped playing COD with Modern Warfare 2019, so I have no idea.
And make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
I want the answer.
At some point, I'll reinstall Modern Warfare 2019 and get the platinum for that, because that trophy list looks piss easy. It's just the game is also like ridiculously big on the install, and I just cannot be bothered to install it.
Decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or
So
ridicule.
damn sake of Patience of a Child, and to only a few fails of a wave.
I don't know much.
Adore Pearl's design. Oh yes, our dull like lady. I love Pearl's design as well.
Unlimited. Besides,
oh, so it's online stuff. Okay, if there's any game that has like any kind of online or co-op stuff, I ignore it. Modern Warfare 2019, I do because it's entirely just campaign trophies, so you can just do it.
Game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player.
Speaking of, when the fuck is the Modern Warfare 3 remaster?
Today,
They remastered 1 and 2. When are they remastering Modern Warfare 3, Activision?
Since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus and Tali.
Because they were unironically fun streams, the veteran playthroughs of MW1 and 2 that I did.
5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word. Miss Yabali, head of the technology department.
But yeah, Pearl's apparently supposed to be playable later in this series of versions, like later in the 4.x series. I'm not sure how she'll play, but yeah, I am interested.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically...
Actually, I say that, I have one idea how she'll play. With her being one of the 10 Stonehearts, there's a trend with the other Stonehearts that we can use for reference. Topaz, Aventurine, and Jade all have follow-up attacks.
It's identical to the one from years ago.
So I imagine Pearl will also have a follow-up attack of some description.
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Also,
Mr.
back in the
Ashveil,
original teaser,
always respected you.
Pearl was wearing like
But
a
right
full
now,
fucking business
I
suit
need
in
to
it,
rely
like
on
with the
your
tie and
strength
everything.
even
So I
more.
hope when she does become playable, they make that an alternate costume that you can, or like a skin you can get for her. Because I loved the look that she had in that suit.
When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage of time's not exactly kind, is it?
But to get back on topic, we're talking about the Call of Duties. I think the next time I actually do like a first-person shooter campaign on stream will probably be the Halo remake, and I'll just do that in on Legendary when it comes out. Because I only ever play Halo on Legendary nowadays. It's the same how I only ever do COD campaigns on Veteran nowadays. Once you get used to them, there's a thrill about the challenge that you just stick with.
There won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Planarcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge.
Pearl, are you for real? I know you're desperate to stop this from going ahead, and you have a lot of trust in him. But don't say that. He could do anything. He could literally do anything. Sometime later, somewhere in Joel Mentioned City.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Shoot me, I beg you.
By Skybo above, may you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life. In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can
Alright, that was cool. I saw all those people rendering.
with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashveil?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Well, don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their true.
I don't know why the subtitle felt the need to like specify cal as short for calories, but sure.
Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years.
The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. And they even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Before he died, Kostide mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them, and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Fullwish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Fullwish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashveil, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit too. Anyway, whether Fullwish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Research Society of Happy Smiles Mutual Aid Seminar Notice. The Dovebrook District New Life Project Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Confused about the future? Don't know where to turn? Is the burden of life suffocating you? You crash onto your bed after another grueling day, drifting aimlessly through the tides of memes or okay, through the memes TikTok fucking feeds you. When the screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. You can't quite recall when it began, but it seems to have lost your reason to smile. You try to force the corners of your mouth up while facing the mirror, but all you feel is a sense of alienation. When was the last time you really smiled? Worry not no more. So that means do worry more, because that's double negative. The Research Society of Happy Smiles are here for you. Amidst the endless violence and splats of grisly crimes plaguing Dovebrook District, the Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental wellness seminar. We are here to ease your burdens, answer your prayers, and help us all to weather this storm together. Once the star, the smash hit Please Be Happy and the People's Beloved daughter, now the president of the Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Fullwish TV. Fullwish will also be making a special appearance soon. Together, we'll banish the gloom and rediscover the joy we've been missing. No appointment needed, just walk right in. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is always right by your side.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
What the fuck is going on?
I want
I'm almost there, huh?
Trying to trick me? This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Full Wish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Full Wish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet... I'm sure that Full Wish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashveil, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kochiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing? Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge, beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashveil, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Full Wish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
Try to communicate. Oh boy.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels. When Emma left me, she must have left the kids to me for my own happiness. When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good, and I never understood how lucky I was.
Right. All thanks to Miss Foolish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out. I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the Society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kinda wanna see someone slice me open too. It should be fun.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone! Wiped clean! Oh, praise Aha! Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imagine think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Congrats. You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you. Of course! You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
Oh, the presentation's starting.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Fullwish.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Very happy!
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious. But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantom Moon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room steeped in silence, and a wound in my heart that would never heal. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one." She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the master of elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound cut deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again, in the silence of my heart. The smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
No more sorrow, please.
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart? Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly, like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you? And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
Miss Bellwoods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again.
Oh, this is getting very real all of a sudden.
You were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Please, help me.
And Taija did the cold exclusion.
This woman's just making up names at this point.
Of the adults who should have cared. Build a wall around your heart. One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven. Until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction. They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together. Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice. Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice. And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Miss Foolish, please tell us how to be happy!
Look around you.
This is just one big cult leader speech. And they're all fucking following for it. Oh boy. This really is like a fucking Scientology speech.
Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself, and Aha will grant your life a transformation. Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Yes. To still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build, no, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade, and elation never dies.
Eternal happiness! Eternal laughter!
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
We need to shoot her, because that was a very long speech just to try and convince people to join her little group.
Let's talk to her directly.
Hey, cult leader. I mean, Happy Smiles leader. How we doing?
Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
So you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you. Though, rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Whoa, wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members. When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely? 15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online.
I'm not sure I like this. All the cultists are lingering around us. Uh-oh.
For some ancient mask. And the next thing you
They're not too happy that we're challenging her.
The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist. Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right? Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you? The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Dovebrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantom Moon Games.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
He's immortal? A demon? He's back for revenge! He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed!
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right.
Oh, Jesus.
Those thugs deserved it.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon.
You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
Everyone, there's no need to panic. Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering.
Stell and the gang are like getting ready for the Phantom Moon Games and whatnot. Meanwhile, Ashveil is going through fucking Far Cry 5. It feels like.
That was the source of his power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts. No tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation. The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. the happy do not die. For even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die. Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death. Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness. Let happiness infect everyone and spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Phantasmoon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh until they cry for us. Infect the Phantasmoon with happiness. 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 Infect the Phantasmoon with happiness. Happiness.
Silence!
My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of Planarcadia. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts. Would you like to join us to embrace eternal happiness?
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
Miss Fullwish, thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with their everlasting smile.
Ashveil and Kuchiba leave the gathering. I had to try and pronounce her name for a second.
Obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility. You're the one who should be dead. Aren't you? Come. Join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still. And end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Fullwish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Oh? Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Singlish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
So, Mr. Ashveil, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Full Wish?
There is something very wrong about that woman. You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills, but she could very well be a supplicant in disguise. Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Full Wish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish. But I have my ways.
Mr. Ashveil, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't...
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
Alright, time to walk 10 steps and get another... Wait, where's he running?
Shh.
What? You lost him?
Not even
close.
Hey, why are you two following me?
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashveil, don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fullwish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Fullwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Yes. That monster took my parents that day. But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fullwish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fullwish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashveil, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
You're in over your head. The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashveil. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashveil. They're all yours.
Kuchiba's like, I'm not getting involved in this shit. You fucking deal with it.
Miracle as a supplicant.
She's actually walking over there. She's gonna have a smoke or something while she waits for this to play over.
Citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest.
Alright, let's beat him up so we can actually get some gameplay with Ashveil.
I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, that's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all.
Mr. Ashveil, stop!
My job is to be nosy. Riddle with holes.
There's no power.
Oh boy.
Sorry, Mr. Ashveil. I have to stop you.
The Ashveil follow up.
The bringer of justice.
Oh, shut up!
Fight to the death.
Can you find the answer?
Gut says you're shady.
Gut says you're shady. Alright, Ashveil.
That's how the story
Ow.
got. Want a battle? Show me. Want a battle? Want a battle? Show me.
I can't believe they made a skill where you just fucking like shove Sparksy against the glass screen. Like they took the correction meme seriously.
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elation's game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express. And I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day. You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all Society members underwent some kind of unknown modification? That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery? What? Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground. Hey, lackey. Wake up.
Pain should not exist.
Okay.
Smile. Please smile.
The laughter. Don't let it.
Oh, well, Foolish might not be the killer or whatever, but she definitely should be arrested anyway for basically drugging and like doing illegal surgeries on people.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
What the heck happened to these people?
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery. With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present. Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over. But the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier. They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness.
Oh yeah, so it's a cult, and then they do like surgical operations on you, fuck with your head, and then you become like just part of the Legion.
The name Cinderborn? Mr. Ashveil? What should I do?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
Oh, he knocked them all out again. Okay.
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Foolish has far more dirty laundry than...
Yeah, like I said, they might not be able to get Foolish on a murder charge, but they can absolutely get her on a lot of other shit.
Leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
Are you serious, Kojiba?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashveil, we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Full Wish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
You mean the Star Rail Fest?
Man, that caught attention real quick. Wait, didn't we only talk about Star Rail Fest like an hour or two ago? Man, that got around.
A contingency plan. Robust enough to quell any crisis.
And you are staring right at him.
Silverwolf, a member of the... Okay. Meanwhile, over with Dan Hung and Sunday.
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
Oh, hey, Blade. He's just fucking here. Hey, man.
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
We haven't even settled the score over the
Now,
mask you
Silverwolf.
stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you, want?
General Yao Guang of the Yutue has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres. The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Silverwolf.
Thank you.
I'll pass.
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation. My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable. I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Should I congratulate you?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However,
The General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless. There's another power here beckoning me.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Something far more dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
Silver Wolf is completely left in the dark on all this. It's hilarious. She has no idea what the fuck they're talking about. She's like, what are you... whatever.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
There are things...
It's okay, Silver Wolf. Your actress is going to be able to do something a bit more laid back and calm soon. You got Nep 5 coming. Meanwhile, in the Dovebrook district...
Hey, you two. Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
Come on, smile. Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Thank you, but I'll pass.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, we are going around the block. Hey, Sunday and Fugue.
Another one?
No, Sunday and Tinyin.
How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well, 6, exactly. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
A strange sound?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter. From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42. Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or something worse?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure. Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it. But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
Well, back to us. When we next get controlled, I think I'll wrap it up for today, and then we'll do more Friday, because I'm going to take tomorrow off.
QR Cult? That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
Oh yeah, right. I completely fucking forgot. These guys were looking for the author. The author's eyes went below too much drawing. He said, "Do mention City Horse."
Really? A pen name often says a lot about its creator. Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in Planarcadia.
In before it's just Nihilix again.
But after that memory bubble movie, Holy Grail.
Hey, the fucking Fate collab mentioned again. They really did integrate it into the whole fucking like casual narrative and canon, huh?
And the Fluffy started gaining popularity. Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere. This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
Get another loyal fan.
Yes, you've told us the story of Cinderborn 10 times since we got back from Perlux Tower. According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is the Furbobo Weekly newspaper? Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face. Come on, let's go upstairs.
In pursuit of happiness. Ugh. But yeah, we're not gonna go upstairs and crash in on Nihilux today. We'll do that tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Friday. Sorry, 'cause I'm off tomorrow. Let me get my rewards. Oh, that's just the divergent stuff. I'll worry about that later. How many rolls am I up to now? I don't feel like I've got many. 20. I might have to spend some money to get Silver Wolf when we get next. I know my luck in this fucking game. I might have to spend some money for Silver Wolf. But I think that'll do for day one of this patch. Like I said, I'm off tomorrow. Because I've been, doing a few streams in a row. And then we'll be back on Thursday. If we get this done early, I do have other plans. So, we won't just kind of, stop with nothing. That guy just walking straight through me. I do want to see, though... Okay, I can go back to the tower. I was like, I want to, Oh, I wonder how you get to there, then. Maybe the lift? So I do want to, clear this out, explore all I can, etc., etc. And I also need to do the anomaly arbitration mode, which I know is the new boss, so it will kind of spoil the boss for me, but it's fine. But that'll do from me for now. So, as always... I know I don't really talk much during this, because I just kind of wait for the story to do its thing, and kind of, just maybe discuss the story as it comes. And such, but... You know what you're in for with these streams at this point with me. But I digress. As always, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my Patreon and BlueSky in the description of every single video. Once again, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I've been doing a few long-ish streams in a row. I'll be back the day after. But until then, you guys take care now. Peace.